Hello and welcome to Alien Isolation. In space, no one can hear you scream. Hey Sailcat, how's things? Hey Bandarin, welcome on in. How's it going? Good old Alien Isolation. Yeah, the community points challenge to raise 100,000 points was met. So, was able to stick this into the October schedule. Playing this on easy to make it less time consuming overall. So the plan is to take 2 days to get through the game. Today is Tuesday, and Tuesdays are a split stream day, so I'll be doing this first stream and then taking a break and then coming back later on. And then I'm expecting to finish the game in Wednesday's stream as well. Harbinger God fucking Devitt, making you wake up at 6:40 a.m. to watch. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I had as much time up my sleeve as possible to get things done. Overall, the game has 19 chapters, but that doesn't mean that they're all like really long ones. Some are actually short, especially the last one as well. And so yeah, we're playing it on easy. Normally I play the Xbox version, but because I can't stream from that anymore without the audio issue happening, this is the PlayStation version. PS4, so they haven't done like a upgrade to the PS5 for it yet, so it is backwards compatible though. Even though I don't have any of these set up, I'll just turn them off. But yeah, on the PlayStation, if you have a camera connected to your console and the sound from the camera, if you move your head too much, that's something that can get the alien to notice you. And if you speak too loudly as well, that can get the alien to notice you too. When the game came out, apparently easy, medium, and hard were the only 3 difficulties. But some people felt it was too easy, so they introduced Nightmare Mode. And some people felt it was too hard, so they introduced Novice. But we'll be playing it on easy, so that I can fit this game into the schedule.
Final report of the commercial starship Nostromo. 3rd officer reporting. The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley, last survivor of the Nostromo, signing off.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit was taken to Sevastopol station. It's proprietorial material, so the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port facility.
I know what it is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the Torrens if you want to come along. Maybe there'll be some closure for you.
Ben Darren, something to note when playing on easy, the alien creature can appear a bit stupid, so please cut the game a bit of slack if that happens. Yeah, that's true. You know, normally in this game I do a lot of crouch and going along that way. But I think on easy mode there should be some more situations where I can just walk. But yeah, full-on running on any difficulty is definitely a no-no. You may as well be banging pots and pans together if you want to run. So Andrea Deck voices Amanda, and Anthony Howe plays Samuels. Anthony Howe, the other horror game that I've played myself, and obviously he's been in more, but the horror game that I've played myself that he is also in is Call of Cthulhu. He plays the main character, Edward Pierce, in that. And I don't know the character's name, and I haven't played the game, but I do know he plays the main character in the game Vampire as well. He's a really cool actor, so he plays Samuels. And we're going to be meeting a character named Taylor, and I'm going to throw the person's IMDb link who plays them when they appear. Need to sign in. I won't be reading all the stuff as well. There might be some stuff that I read, but generally I'm just not going to worry about reading a lot of things. But next year, this game is celebrating its 10th anniversary, so I'll definitely be doing something to celebrate that. Something that will have more to it than just playing through it. Ben Darren, you're going to get the Nostromo audio logs. They're voiced by the original movie cast. Not for this playthrough, no, but definitely we'll do it to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. It'd be good to collect all that stuff, because I still haven't actually collected every single document in the entire game either. Same with like ID tags and stuff like that. Having to speedrun on the hardest difficulty, alright. You know me. I don't speedrun. But Harbinger, you're more than welcome to try yourself if you like.
Ah, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of you. I was just inspecting the Torrens facilities. A well-maintained ship. I realize it's a very similar model to...
The Nostromo.
Yes, M-class. A later pattern, but close in spec.
I've worked engineering jobs on ships like this.
Of course. Is Taylor up yet? She's not a seasoned traveler. Hypersleep may have been punishing for her.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check on her.
You should probably get changed, Ripley. Verlaine will be calling us soon.
I like if you don't get changed yet and you speak to Samuels. He says that. And something I need to remember for next year's 10th anniversary celebrations. Just get infinite flamethrower. As far as I know, that's definitely not something you can unlock unless there's a PC mod for PC version that adds that. Let's see what Taylor says since we haven't gotten dressed yet. So this is Taylor, and Emerald O'Hanrahan plays Taylor. And the other game that I've seen her play a character in is Assassin's Creed Syndicate. She plays Lucy Thorne. And she's also in Call of Cthulhu as well.
Taylor, good morning.
Ripley, it's certainly not good. I very much doubt it's morning either. Sorry. I feel like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get used to it.
I don't do long haul very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. I realize your mother has been missing for 15 years, and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours. You should probably get changed before Verlaine calls us.
You should probably get changed before Verlaine calls us. Nice. Oh, but she's not drinking tea. Can't be her. Not drinking tea, yeah. It's delicious. In Call of Cthulhu, she uses an American accent in that game. Amanda's pretty skilled. She can have her eyes completely wide open while staring up at the shower as the water's coming out full force.
All personnel to the bridge. Approaching Sevastopol Station.
And there's also a game character later on that is voiced by an actor from the Aliens 1986 movie. I'm sure you will mention it later. That's true, yeah, William Hope. That was cool. I think he's done a lot of other voice work as well in video games. I like when that happens. There's another actor that I really like that I saw in a movie called Split Second with Rutger Hauer. And he played a character in that which was a cop that was put together with the main character played by Rutger Hauer to be his new partner. Alistair Duncan. He's done a lot of voice work in games too. Had to think on what his name was there for a bit. I'm terrible with names sometimes. Too bad we can't climb up there to investigate.
Hope you all had a restful journey.
The Torrens is in very good order for an old M-class captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Good. Let's get this done.
Don't worry, Miss Taylor. Routine. In and out. Connor, how we doing?
SMG loaded and calibrated. Approach vector locked.
Prep comm so I can say hello.
Channel open, Captain.
Does everyone have their briefing documents?
You can watch the approach on the monitors.
I did, Salcat, yeah. Yeah, OG Brad Vickers. That's so cool too, that he's on Twitch. I've checked into his streams every so often to check out what games he's been playing and stuff like that. Bandaren, do you think it was amazing first time you played this to see how a ship like Nostromo actually looked on the inside, how the layout works it out? Oh yeah, Bandaren. That was the great thing about them using the blueprints that was actually used for the creation of sets and miniatures in the actual Alien movie. And I just love how they were able to bring that to life so well in this video game. This is probably one of the best games based on a movie and or movie franchise that I've ever played. I would definitely put this up high on the list. That's the guy, Salcat. Yeah, that is so cool. And this is the other thing, right? Like, I think back to those times, like when, you know, the early PS1 era, and how we didn't have things like YouTube, or we didn't have Twitch. We obviously had the internet, but it was very, very basic as fuck, you know, compared to what it is now. But who knew back then that the accessibility to people who actually worked on the games that we played would get to a point where we could literally have people who worked on the games that we, you know, played a lot in our younger years actually be accessible in a format where we can watch them play a video game and talk to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's just insane to me, that kind of stuff. How it's more accessible now. You know, and you get people who worked on projects actually playing them and streaming them. That's why I like it how you have so many actors and stuff who have played characters in video games actually stream themselves as well. Why didn't they hire him for the remake? That's a good question, Salcat. Because I guess it all stems from what they want to do, and I don't know if it was just a basic thing of, hey, we want to get new voices for the newer version. Because I remember when the remake of 2 was announced, there was definitely a lot of people disappointed that the original actors for Leon and Claire weren't going to be returning as well. But not exactly sure about why. So, okay, your first console was an Atari 2600. Everything these days is amazing to you. Yeah, the advancements that have been made, you know, and that's the same thing with me, with the NES being my first video game console ever when I was 5 years old. You know, there's so much stuff that has actually advanced really, really well when you look at it. You know, and I was actually born the year that the Famicom came out in, not the NES itself, because that was, you know, later, but 1983 had seen a lot of things since then, and it's just amazing how things have advanced. Obviously, there's things that have become unfortunate, like with the whole microtransaction push and, you know, all that kind of stuff, but there's definitely been a lot of advancements in gameplay and, you know, all these sorts of things. It's always good to be able to see the evolution.
Can we see it?
Switch to monitors. Sevastopol Station.
Is that damage?
It looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is the commercial vessel Torrens out of St. Clair, registration number MSV7760, calling Sevastopol Traffic Control. We're carrying 3 passengers on a whale in...
Yutani Bond, you're holding the Nostromo flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer the passengers port side over.
This Waits, Colonial Marshal, Sevastopol State, serious situation.
Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again? The station's comms seem pretty screwed up, so I fitted Samuel's suit with a radio booster. I can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
You'll have heard from us by then.
Safe trip.
Nothing will go wrong.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option, and it's perfectly safe if you do what I tell you. Depressurizer. Fuck. Hating this. Just shadow me, Taylor. You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Fuck happened here? My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Taylor. Just keep moving!
Taylor Ripley, hold on!
Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody! Okay.
It's totally fine. Nothing to worry about. It's standard procedure. The sound design in this game always impresses me, and in conjunction with the visuals and things like the vision fogging up from the breath and, you know, the breathing and all that kind of stuff. I'm not claustrophobic, so I don't know how it is for players who actually are, but for someone who isn't claustrophobic, they did such a great job at making me feel like maybe this is similar to how someone who's claustrophobic feels. But I've never been in a situation where the potential for claustrophobia could manifest to know whether or not it would affect me. You know what I mean? Like, I've never been in a situation where it was like, holy shit, you know, I'm in a tight space, I can't get out. It's definitely not something I want to try and trigger, that's for sure. Harbinger, thanks for redeeming the Arnie impression. Mother, I've turned the cooling unit back on. Mother, the ship will automatically destruct in T-5 minutes. You bitch. Thanks for redeeming that, Harbinger. It's so funny, I was playing Outlast so much lately that part of me is like, press the button to bring the camera up, Rod. It's like, there is no camera in this game. Toasty! Selcat, how difficult is this on Nightmare? Well, I found it really, really tough because the reaction time for enemies is much bigger. I think you also get more damage done to you as well. It's been a while since I played on Nightmare. But I'll have a look. So there's no map, like you can't go and look at a map to see where you are versus where you need to go. The motion tracker is unreliable. It'll actually glitch, and so it'll make you not know where an enemy might be coming from based on where you see the icon on the motion tracker and stuff like that. So there's those sorts of things that it affects as well. Dr. Ronnie, thank you so very much for the 23 months of subscribing in a row. Thank you, dude. That is muchly appreciated. This game is scary. Ooh. Ooh. How's it going, dude? Welcome on in.
This'll help. Hello? Anyone here?
Ronnie, things are going well. You're going over the comments from your editor on your novel. You have a lot of work to do. Well, I'm glad to hear that things are going well, Ronnie. And that's great that you're up to that stage of the writing process as well. Hopefully that whole experience has been going really good as well. Ben Darren, this must be one of the earlier games to use PBR textures, you think. A reason the metal environments look pretty good. So what does that actually stand for, Ben Darren, the PBR?
Doesn't anything here work?
So, okay, you wonder if there's a mod with multiple aliens that all have flamethrowers. Oh, dude. Could you imagine making every enemy an alien? Because that would also include human enemies that you come across. And the working Joes. So the great thing about this game is that when it comes to crafting things, if you come across some materials that you try to pick up but it says that you can't carry anymore, you can actually go in and apply certain resources to something you want to craft without having everything required if you simply just want to make more room to pick up more stuff. So with the medikit, SCJ injector is one of the things that you need, but I don't have any of that yet. But to save more room to be able to carry more compound B and more bonding agent, I can actually commit that component already to that, which then leaves more room in the inventory that you carry to actually have more compound B and bonding agent, for example. And that'll stay locked in on that when you actually apply it. So you don't have to always have every single resource available before you craft, in the sense of storing it in there to be crafted. Like, you don't have to keep it on your person. You can apply it to the item and that'll allow you to pick up more of that. Darren, physics-based rendering, you believe? So they basically add material properties to a texture, so light, etc. reflects as it would in real life, according to natural materials' physical properties. Oh, cool. Yeah, so like you would look at the texture here and that would have that sort of like applied to it as well. This game came out in 2014, so I don't know how many games might have also used that around the time. And
What the hell happened here?
if it's now become a standardized thing, or if it's still like something that they just choose stylistically if they want to have it that way. An arcade. Yeah, Darren, an arcade. Too bad you can't make these air hockey things move. I think that's what they're called. Hey, Tech, welcome on in. That's true, yeah, we're still very, very early in the game. We just got onto the Sevastopol station. So, things are still early on. Welcome on in. How's things going?
This whole damn place is falling apart.
Tech, you good? 8 out of 38 Godzillas now. Excellent progress. Almost reached the 10 mark. That's awesome. So, okay, you saw a comparison video about the T-Rex from Jurassic Park. The original still looks way better because it was a solid object in the later versions of CGI, and it's the way that light falls on an object that makes it look real or not. That was the thing that when the sequels were coming out, that's something that made me sort of like not invest in the fantasy of dinosaurs being, brought back from extinction. Whereas that first movie still actually creates that feeling more, in a way. I guess to some people's eyes it might look straight up animatronic, in comparison to the CGI stuff, but I was never impressed by the Jurassic Park movies after the first one. And of the sequels, I've only seen the first 2 sequels that they did. I haven't seen Jurassic World or the sequels to those ones.
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
Tech practical effects are way better, you agree. Star Wars, Robocop, Jurassic Park, etc. That's it. And like everything, there's definitely examples where certain practical effects were terrible, but there's still some that really hold up, at least enough for people to still recognize the artistry that went into them and went into the creation of them and all that kind of stuff. And even if you look at the Terminator movies, for example, in Terminator 3, at that point, Stan Winston was able to create the most realistic, real working animatronics for the T-800s and that than had been done in the first 2 movies. And really pushed the envelope of practical. And I still do like that practical is still, if not the majority of movies, there's niche movies that still like to actually use it. I mean, you've even got filmmakers like Christopher Nolan who prefer to use practical effects as much as possible, and pushing the boundaries of that as well. Hey there, Ryu. How's things going, dude? So, okay, Fallen Kingdom was the last one you saw. It was shit. No love put into it, just a cash grab. Lucky for you, you only paid $1 to see it. That's awesome. Especially if you ended up not liking it at all. That's definitely good. Instead of paying a crazy amount of money for something that you don't like. Glad to hear that, Ryu. That's awesome that you're doing well. So, okay, watched Return of the Living Dead yesterday. The practical effects still deliver, even though it looks fake. Strange how that works. Yeah, that movie is definitely a great sort of like example of a horror comedy as well. And it's interesting because one of the producers on that movie actually worked on the original Night of the Living Dead. And the original Night of the Living Dead is famous for not having proper copyrights on it. And so it's meant that a lot of companies have been able to just release the movie on, different formats without having to worry about, paying any rights to actually do it. And as such, it means that Return of the Living Dead, in a strange way, is part of the George Romero zombie movies. It's just, I guess, an alternate reality of those where the actual movie was a documentary, really, about some things that really happened, So it's an interesting sort of take. And Dan O'Bannon, who actually directed that, I'm pretty sure he directed it, he was one of the key writers for Alien as well. So that's a good connection to make to Alien, considering we're playing Alien Isolation at the moment, and you've brought up Return of the Living Dead. Tech, even Alien and their practical effects made it all the more chilling. Absolutely. Yeah, the work that was done in that movie as well was just phenomenal, what they were able to achieve. So okay, that's why 80s movies are still better. Well, there's definitely a whole vibe and aesthetic that the 80s movies have, which is something that I like. And so when I see movies that are trying to be sequels to ones that came out in the 80s, there's just something about how things were done back then, what kind of like cameras they used, all that kind of stuff that really sets it apart, which makes it difficult to do a new sequel.
Oh, fuck.
I want to not pick up the ID tags because being the PlayStation version, it means that I haven't collected anything yet because this is the first time playing the PlayStation version. So I'd rather wait until I'm doing a playthrough where I want to get all the ID tags and make sure I can get them, because I'm going to use a guide when it comes to doing that playthrough just to make sure I get them all. But I'm going to leave that for next year when I'm celebrating this game's 10th anniversary.
I think I need this more than you do.
So the recent Mortal Kombat Legends cage match dropped. Well, it leaked before release, did it? Okay, so when was it supposed to be released? So, okay, strange thing is you can watch any zombie movie and be fine, but the older ones with practical effects gross you out. Yeah, I mean, that reminds me too. Day of the Dead, which is actually my favorite zombie movie, and I can't remember if I still have the command or what the command actually is. Probably deactivated it. I used to have a command. I think maybe I deactivated it once I changed my stream name from Rod Zombie Gamer to something else. But in the spirit of this being Halloween, let's activate it. There we go. Yeah, so I used to have a command about what my favorite zombie movie is. So Day of the Dead is my favorite zombie movie, and when they were actually filming it, someone forgot to keep I think it was either keep the fridge door closed or actually keep the fridge running, and all the meat that they bought to use as human organs actually went off. So the zombie extras who are eating meat they were eating off meat because some idiot forgot to make sure that the meat that they were using was kept, proper, with proper storage. You had low expectations for two reasons. One, you're not a fan of the Legends flicks, and two, you hated the version of Johnny Cage in those animated flicks. People were praising it. You were able to watch the first few minutes. Fair enough if people liked it, but you don't get it. You thought the movie fucking sucked. That's definitely fair enough, Ryu as well. And the way that they write Johnny Cage seems to be one note instead of giving him layers, which is what I feel that the 1995 version in the movie did so well. It gave you aspects of Johnny Cage being the egotistical, quote-unquote ladies' man, but it also added something, more to his character when he actually realizes that he needs to stop putting himself before others and actually put others before himself. And that's a very, selfless act that completely goes against someone who is typically egotistical. Whereas it seems like in a lot of the other adaptations, they're just sticking to the, he's just a walking flotation machine or something, walking in that respect. Ben Darren, is it not like in the Alien movie? Yes, game, I'm holding the buttons down. Is it not like in the Alien movie, the actual alien just has a few minutes of actual screen time? I think so. Yeah, I think it's another one of those movies where less is more when they actually show the alien. And that's the thing, right, that's really good, is the concept of not revealing everything straight away too quickly. And when you think about Alien, the first movie, and when that was the only movie in the series, when people were watching it for the first time, and, there's still people who could watch it for the first time and get this same kind of feeling from it, but not knowing the life cycle of the alien, not knowing that someone who gets a facehugger on them and they birth an alien, not knowing that that alien will actually get bigger, and then not knowing where that alien is, all those sorts of elements are done in layers. They're not just all done in one hit. They didn't just have the alien get born and then in the next scene show it fully formed and killing. There's actually a bit of build-up. And obviously with sequels it's harder to do that because people who've already seen the first movie already know what threat is coming. And that's why Aliens works so well, is being able to turn on its head the idea that there was one alien and make it that there's more than one to deal with. And having to deal with one thing that's a major threat is, frightening enough, but having a whole army of them to deal with, that's a whole different ballgame. Tech, that sounds revolting. Well and truly. Absolutely. I don't know if I would still... And it's not like they were getting paid heaps of money to be a zombie either. I think it was only $1 to be a zombie. Which I'd be like, Nah, I'll be one of the zombies that doesn't eat someone. I'll be just one of the zombies that's in the background going... Not eating food that's off. That's being used to pretend that it's human. Hey there, Code. Good morning to you. How's things going?
Stay still.
Okay.
Now, turn around. Come on!
I'm Ripley.
Where'd you come from? Ripley?
Off station. A ship.
There's no ships here!
There are now.
Well, that's good news, because things are not so good here. Something blew just now. Rocked this whole place.
I saw it.
But lady, that's the least of our problems.
Yeah?
Yeah. Something's on this station. Something you wouldn't believe.
Like what?
A killer. You get it?
Okay. Okay. What's your name?
Axel.
I was boarding with 2 colleagues. EVA. We got separated by the blast. Can you help me find them?
Why?
Because you seem to know your way around.
No, I mean, why? What's in it for me?
A place on the ship.
How do I know I can trust you?
I need to find comms. I need to contact my ship.
This is your lucky day.
Let's go, sweetheart. Seeks and Comms is in the Systex Spire. It's quite a distance, but we can get to a transit through the freight area. But watch yourself. We can get into all sorts of trouble there, okay?
There we go. Got to remember, I'm playing this game on the PlayStation now, not an Xbox. Ryu, during a flashback scene, after learning martial arts, I shit you not, when Johnny is a kid in school, he ends up popping out the arm of a school bully picking on him. Really? So, half a fatality. Tech, I think you're onto something there, Rod. With the older movies, left a lot of aspects of characters out for budget reasons, would end up being the allure of that character or themes, which is why you personally think backstories on screen can be bad. Imagination will always trump execution, which is why books will always be better than movies. That's the thing. You know, when you look at a movie, it's someone else's interpretation of what is in the script. But if you read a book, and if you read a script for a movie, or a play, whatever it might be, you yourself, based on the descriptions that are put in the text, you yourself are imagining what it is that the people are facing and trying to translate that into actuality where you actually have something there to see is a big task and is very difficult. And the difference between doing that well and doing that bad can be seen in certain movies where it's like the setup was great, the reveal was pretty good too, but then there's oversaturation and you keep seeing the same thing over and over again. And I think a lot of those like very low budget C, D, E, F, G, all the way down to Z grade movies, what they do a lot is they just show the monster all the time, you know. Whereas if you look at a movie like Jaws, and granted, in that movie's case, it was because of the mechanical shark not actually working the way it was supposed to, that they had to go with another option. But it's a case of something is going wrong, so you come up with a solution. And the solution they came up with was to still use the mechanical shark for some shots, but use other means of making the shark present through POV shots, but also through music as well, and create a situation where if the audience is hearing the duh, and the swimmer isn't, because obviously they're not hearing the music, duh, the audience knows that the shark is actually going to kill the person, but the person is like, oh yeah, I'm having a lovely day swimming in the water, duh, dun 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 dun, you know, and then boom. You know, that creates more suspense. Whereas if you are taking that approach where you're just basically like, boom, straight away, show everything, it sort of diminishes the suspense that can be built around that kind of stuff. And then you get movies like Predator where they do a similar thing. We never ever actually see the Predator in full until a certain point in the movie. And that's a great tactic. It's the same with RoboCop. You know, like we do see glimpses of him, so we do get an idea of what he looks like before the full reveal. But the way that they do it is in stages, you know, and that's a great way to do it. You don't always have to show everything at once at the start. You can layer in sorts of like glimpses and all that kind of stuff. make characters be like, holy shit, was that, did you just see, was that something? And make the audience go, holy shit, we saw something just pass by camera, but we didn't actually see it. We didn't fully see it. We're just aware that there's a presence that's there, but we don't actually physically see it yet. And that can work out really well. But then there's the other way where it can get too slow to reveal something. So trying to get that balance would definitely be really difficult. Yeah, Ben Darren. Yeah, Axel with his space revolver. Yeah, this character is one of my favorite characters in the game. He's got some very, very funny dialogue. Hey there, Chris. How's things going? Code, you're warming up the sauna for yourself and Dad who comes later so he can get better till the end of the week with his legs. Well, that's good that you're getting that all prepared as well. And I'm sure that that will actually, help a lot as well. Amazingly, he doesn't get charged or sent to prison because of that. You get that as Mortal Kombat. It's not supposed to be so goddamn insulting to a normal person's intelligence. Yeah, I mean, if they were going to go down the route of having Johnny Cage in his younger years be a juvenile delinquent, then that would be one thing. But if it's just a one-off, show him doing it and there's no repercussions, then it kind of comes off as just doing it for the sake of having it done without having anything to follow it up on. And I think that would have been a better way to tell Johnny Cage's story differently. Like have him be someone that, had to learn to defend himself at a young age, but he took it to an extreme too far where he realized, hey, I can get some kind of recognition for this. And so he would act out more, and then get in trouble more with the police and all that kind of stuff. And then you would have a situation where he gets older to a point where he meets that mentor figure who basically tells him to wake up to himself a bit, but not fully because he still has the, big movie star egotistical thing. But, have those little seeds planted there that can, grow later kind of thing. Hey there, Shin. Welcome on in. I get that. I already read that. Whoops. The best horror movies never showed the villain. The exception is the Blair Witch Project. That movie just plain sucked. Yeah, I don't mind that movie, but it's definitely not a great horror movie. I've always landed in between with that first movie, the Blair Witch Project. I'm kind of in the middle. I think it's a good horror movie. I also think it's not that great, but it's sort of like that middle ground. So, okay, how is the shark supposed to work? So basically, it was supposed to be able to move as realistically as they could to make it move like a real shark. And I think originally the shark was actually shown more the way that they wrote the script. So they intended it to be something like the visuals of the shark would be more prominent. You would always see the shark in full being actually used and swimming through the water. But because it didn't work quite well enough, they weren't able to get it to a realistic enough point to be able to keep it in full view and show it swimming through the water and attacking and all that kind of stuff. So that's why they had to do the less is more approach and then add a lot more different things in when they were filming it and editing as well. So, okay, you still don't get the Blair Witch Project. Didn't see anything scary, just a snotty teenager crying into a camera, which was then parodied so funnily in Scary Movie, where you have the character with, like, all the snot just, like, dripping out. Yeah, the thing about the Blair Witch Project is it's very much more about the marketing for that movie than the actual movie itself, really, and having characters sort of aimlessly go around in a thing. I think one of the reasons why it can be seen as an effective sort of like thing is that each actor wasn't told the same information, as in they weren't all told, okay, so one of you is going to lose the map and you're going to react like, holy shit, the map's lost. What they did instead was they said to one of the actors, hey, that map that you've got, we want you to lose it on purpose. And they didn't tell the other actors. And they said, don't tell the other actors, but you're going to lose that map. So the reaction of the other actors when they find out that the map is gone is actually genuine, because they thought that they were left out there with no map anymore. You know, so little things like that, which make things really effective. But I think overall, when you stand the Blair Witch Project up to other movies that have like ghosts and things like that, it definitely doesn't hit that same level as those ones do. Chris, things are great. You started boxing and jiu-jitsu not long ago. Well, that's cool. So how are you finding it so far? You, as far as animated fighting game movies go, Street Fighter definitely did things better. Yeah, well, that's the thing. I still haven't seen that animated Street Fighter movie, but you've told me in the past about the things that they did for that, and it definitely seems like they paid a lot of good attention to the source material. Chris, being in the UFC is one of your dreams, and to be honest, other sports are like boring. Don't get you wrong, you love American football and baseball, but like physical sports are just more fun for you. You don't know why. And that's totally fair and understandable as well. You know, there's certain sports that while I wouldn't play it, I don't mind watching it. But there's also sports that I wouldn't play, but I don't like watching as well. So I can definitely understand that. And it's good to go for your passion as well, something that you really enjoy, rather than try and force yourself with something that you don't enjoy. Take every time you see Shin in red, you think of Godzilla. Has it consumed you? You'll be asleep and you'll be like, Godzilla, where is he? Shinrod, you have good news about Evil Within 1 and 2. Thanks to Amazon Prime Gaming and Epic Games Store, you got both games for free. Oh, hell yeah. That's cool that you got them for free, Shin. So have you played them before? If not, that'll be cool for you to be able to experience them and getting them for free. Ryu, and it's ironic and fitting how Street Fighter has the better animated adaptation while Mortal Kombat has the better live-action movie. Yeah. Well, it is funny how things like that turn out, after all. I don't, Chris, no. It's not something that I've watched, so I don't really know too much about the actual sport. I mean, I've heard of some of the people who fight in it, but I wouldn't necessarily know too much information about a lot of the people who fight in the UFC. Axel.
Come on, I don't want to stick around here long.
I like that. The flare's right up in his face and he just gets an itchy nose.
Are we going or what?
Was that you following me back there?
Had to keep my distance. Can't take any chances. Stick close to me.
What?
Hey, don't move.
Okay. We're not looking for trouble. Who are you?
I'm John. This is Ringo.
They're just some assholes. We haven't got time for this. Come on, Jana.
We're trying to get to comms. Can you help us?
We don't need their help.
Don't tell them anything. Look, I've got the elevator working. Jana, let's go, okay?
I'm sorry. Good luck.
I'm John. This is Ringo. I love that line.
What the hell was that about? Why are you so damn aggressive?
Everyone's running shit scared. Keeping to their own. Safer that way.
Oh, I see, Tech. So that's a line from the 98 movie. I gotcha. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. But you could also say it's a huge reason why the animated Mario movie was better than the live action one. Oh yeah, and I think the thing is too with the animated movie, enough time had passed since the live action one, and the approach to video game movies, not in every case, but in a lot of cases, has got to a point where they're more interested in authenticity of the source material. So it's no wonder that the animated Mario movie did so well, because it's also something that transcends generations. You know, you've got people who grew up playing the original Mario games, and they have something to enjoy with the movie. Then you have people who grew up playing the Nintendo 64 Mario and GameCube and all that kind of stuff. And then you got the people who are coming through, who are playing, like the newer games as well. So there's something in there for everyone, and there's, all these references that they can put in as well. And that's probably one of the reasons why that movie is successful instead of the live action one. Jin, you want to play this game on the hardest difficulty and check out if streaming with an active mic does cause you to be spotted quickly. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? Like, imagine how much more pressure and stress that would put on you as the player if you had to make sure you didn't make too much noise while you were actually playing. Yeah, because one of the essential things about making a video game adaptation is actually capturing the look and feel of the game. That's true. It's much easier to realize how things actually are looking in a video game if you're doing it as an animated thing. You can get as close as you possibly can with live action stuff. Unless, of course, what you're trying to achieve in live action is mixed with CGI. So, you can have like a realistic human in a world that is made from CGI, but, and get those aspects close to the source material. But when it comes to actually people in the actual video game like Mario, it's better to go the animated route. You're more easily able to get them to look the same or similar way as well. That's fair enough, Tech. Yeah, I just had to double check with that, but that's no worries. That's all good. Chris, all right, man, heading off to bed. You're going to lurk? No worries at all, Chris. Thank you so much for stopping in. I hope you have a great rest as well, and thank you for leaving the lurk. And thank you very much as well for the 3 years, 5 months, 4 days, and 23 hours of followage. Thank you very, very much for that, Chris. Muchly appreciated. Oh, that's okay. That's all good. Sonic did well in live action, even if it wasn't entirely set in his world. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. And, speaking of getting things from the games to actually look that way in the movies, it's definitely good that the petition to get Sonic changed to look more like his video game counterpart was definitely great, that they were able to listen to that feedback and actually do something about it. Harbinger, thank you so much for the 2 months, 24 days, and 23 hours of watch time.
I hope this ship of yours is the real McCoy. Hold up. Let me get the elevator. Allow me. Place is old. Needs a special touch. Well, what are you waiting for? Hit the button. Keep the noise down here. There might be people around.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. Right now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship. I need to know what's going on. Right fucking now.
Fine. Like I said, there's a killer.
A killer? What does that even mean?
I ain't seen it, but it's here. Picking us off one by one.
What are you saying? A psycho? A person?
No, something else. A monster. Shit, we need to move. This way. Get down.
This is bullshit, man. We should be looking for a way off.
Are you crazy? There's no way off. At least we're safe down here.
For how long? What if they come for us?
Then we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
We gotta sleep soon. I can't hack much more of this.
Trouble. We'll have to go round them. Follow me.
Glad I found you guys.
Friends of yours?
I've had run-ins with those guys before. They don't like strangers. Even nice guys like me.
I'm shocked.
I ain't pulling your chain, darling. You want to go and say hello? It's your funeral. Those guns aren't for show.
Someone should be doing something.
They are. It's called surviving. Everyone's turning on each other. The fear, it makes people crazy.
I've noticed. You've been living here?
What can I say? My butler's on holiday. Grab what you need. You don't know when you'll get another chance.
What can I say? My butler's on holiday.
Been hunkered down here for a week now, waiting for a ship. Waiting for you, I guess. It can get pretty dark around here. You should take that flashlight over there. Make sure you're stocked up on batteries. Just be careful not to flash it around. You don't want to get caught. Let's go.
Shin, thank you so much for the 5 years, 11 months, 10 days, and 3 hours of followage. Thank you so very much for that. Ryu, thank you for 7 years, 13 days, and 11 hours of followage. Thank you so very much for that as well, Ryu. Crazy to think how fast time flies. That's crazy. 7 years ago was when I became a streamer. Tech Sheesh, 5 years. You wish you found me that early. Yeah, that's definitely a long time. Like, that's a crazy amount of time. So much can happen in that amount of time. Salcat, thank you so much for the 2 years, 7 months, 10 days, and 1 hour of followage. Thank you very much for that. Real talk, you do think it would have been really cool if they did an animated Double Dragon movie in the same vein as the Street Fighter 2 movie, especially back then. That's true, instead of the one that we actually got in live action, which, you know, was definitely a product of the early video game to movie era, like with Super Mario as well as the Street Fighter movie with Van Damme.
What now?
I'll watch the vent. There's another vent round here somewhere. I marked it so I wouldn't forget it. How about you look around? We're not going anywhere until you find that vent.
Axel, is this it?
Hold on. was here somewhere. See? Got it covered. Come on. It's not smart to stay here too long.
Is the way everyone travels around here?
Just those that want to stay alive, sweetheart. Torrens, so that's your ship, huh? Quiet. I hear something.
Yeah, I hear you. Will do. Gotta go meet the others. Something's going down.
There's always something going down.
Come on. We don't want to piss him off.
Follow me. Okay, gotta be quiet here. Don't shine that flashlight. Hold up.
What's the emergency? Someone else has been here. Everyone, stay alert. Keep your guns tight. Shoot anyone you don't know. Stick around while I check our stock.
My friend said he saw it. So some people get away. If we see it, we just run. Station feels like a graveyard, huh?
It just turned itself off? No, somebody's here.
Check it out. Everyone with me. Whoa.
Doesn't seem to be broken. How would you know, Einstein?
If the generator had blown, then...
Nice work, Ripley. This way. Let's keep it down. They're still close by. Follow me.
Axel, are you okay? How can I follow you when you're glitched on the doorway there? Hopefully it's one of those situations where they've programmed him to just teleport near you if he gets separated from you too far. No, he's still stuck on the thing. I've never seen this happen before. I swear, I've seen more glitches with the games that I've played on Xbox before when I played them on the PlayStation for the first time. Like, I never, ever, 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 ever have come across this glitch with Axel in all the times I played the Xbox version until I played this PlayStation version. Real talk, you do think it would have been really cool if they did an animated Double Dragon movie in the same... Oh, I already read that, whoops. Tech, cheers to you all taking shot. Cheers to you as well, Tech. They could still do it now if they wanted to, and it would be great if done right, but that's another thing. It depends on who is doing it and how they do it. That's true. I mean, maybe if they took the Castlevania approach and have it be an animated series instead of it being like just a movie or something, you know, build in a lot of stuff with that. Tech Rod is a low-key pro at this because of Outlast. Well, thanks for the kind words, Tech. I don't consider myself a professional with any games that I play, but thanks for the kind words though. But yeah, it's funny, I was saying earlier that when I started playing this game again, because I've been doing a lot of Outlast lately, I was thinking, okay, now what button brings up the camera? It's like, Rod, you're playing a game where you don't have a camera, what are you talking about? You dude's being electrocuted by the door. He well and truly is. So okay, just let the alien kill him. You're having more glitches with Odyssey on Xbox than on PS4. That is so... It's so interesting when glitches happen on different versions of what you played. He's still stuck. You, that's one approach you were thinking. Take the Castlevania route with Double Dragon. That's it. Surely he'll catch up with us, I think. Maybe.
How much further?
Nearly there. Transit's just up ahead. Let's just hope your ship's still there. Sevastopol not quite what you're expecting, eh?
Selkat, hit him with a weapon and get him unstuck. That's the thing. I don't know if you can or not.
I'm not even supposed to be here. My shipping out papers were for a week ago. It's powered down. The assholes have cut us off. Got it. We need to activate both consoles at the same time to open it. I'll do this one. You go to the one on the other side.
Okay.
Ready. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Axel, behind you.
Fuck you! Get here now! I've got the thieving son of a bitch! You bums think you can take what you want? Get the fuck off me! Anyone else with you, huh?
Fuck.
Let's go. The others are on their way. We need to go! Now!
Hey, you bastard!
Move it!
Shoot him! Shit, I think he's dead. They killed him.
Come on!
You killed that guy!
Because he was going to kill me, you saved my life. This is about survival. Do you understand? Hear something? I hear something.
Axel?
What have I got on me?
What the hell was that thing?
Rest in peace, Axel.
Gotta keep moving.
Code, it was an illegal alien. That's it. This alien is illegally on board this ship. Take Ripley at the next auto shop. You need a new Axel. Ripley. Like, I remember Axel.
serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Did you ever play the Alien vs Predator on PS3? There was 3 full campaigns. In the Alien one, you could mount walls and ceilings whilst hunting your human prey. I never actually did. Yeah, I never actually played any of those particular ones before. The only Alien vs Predator games that I actually had played was the side-scrolling beat-em-up. I played the Super Nintendo version. And then there was also that Alien vs Predator arcade game as well. They were the only 2 Alien vs Predator games I ever played. You mentioned the Street Fighter 2 animated movie. That movie is getting a 4K next month. Is it really? The standard Blu-ray that you own is a fantastic release though. That's cool that they're giving that treatment. I imagine too that animated things are much easier to do that treatment with as well than certain other types of ones. Hey Lizzie, welcome on in. Still fighting the alien or the robots? Not as yet. The character that we were with, Axel, he got killed by the alien just now. But we haven't come across the working Joes as yet. How's things going, Lizzie? The Alien vs Predator arcade game was by Capcom as well. They really did a lot of great side-scrolling beat-em-ups. In fact, I really liked their Batman Returns game. Especially when you compare it to the Batman Forever game that was done. Oh, it was Konami. Well, scratch that then. I forgot that it wasn't Capcom. But still. That Batman game is definitely better than Batman Forever. But you're right, it was Konami, not Capcom. I don't know why I thought Capcom, for some reason. Capcom did some great beat-em-ups too, though. That's it. That's the thing. They were definitely good at that. That story game was especially cool. When you killed a human as the predator, you could rip out and observe your trophy with every kill. Oh, nice. Be like, this was this human.
Stay back! Shit! Guys, over here! Someone's here!
An access tuner. She was trying to hack the elevator's security. Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data cell.
Pressing the wrong buttons. There we go, that's what I wanted to do. When we get to the point in the game where there's face huggers, if you have really low health and you do a melee hit on them, you'll die, because the acid will finish you off. But you also got to be careful too, because even if you have full health, you will still get some damage from attacking the face huggers with your melee weapons. But it is a good alternative to actually using a gun, especially if you want to make sure that no enemies, including the alien, actually will hear you.
Hey, we can do this.
This place falls apart more every day.
Like how they're just shooting wildly. The last time I played this game this year was earlier in the year, and I was doing a pacifist playthrough where I wasn't allowed to kill human enemies. So with no such restriction, it means all bets are off. If they got killed by the alien because of their own stupid fault, it was fine. But I wasn't able to kill them directly, and I wasn't able to make the alien kill them on purpose. Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a moment. Alright, I think this is a safe spot to be and talk. Konami had excellent beat-em-ups back in the day. The two TMNT games they did were fantastic. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Turtles in Time game is really, really good. And then, didn't they also do the NES, the second and third NES fighting games, I think, too? Lizzie, you're going good, just trying to figure out what you should play tonight before going to bed. Glad to hear that you're going good, Lizzie. That's good. Any like games as options coming to mind? Obviously, the Final Fight is Capcom's final big beat 'em up, and that's a great game. Though again, you were always a bigger Streets of Rage and Double Dragon fan. That's true. Yeah, the first side-scrolling beat 'em up I ever played was Double Dragon, as in like the franchise. specifically, it would have been Double Dragon 2. But the other fighting game franchise, the beat-em-ups that I played, was Final Fight. But when I played Streets of Rage, there was just something about Streets of Rage that topped Final Fight and Double Dragon for me. And that's something that has stuck to this day as well. She died fast. That's true. Yeah. I don't know how many hits it would take if it was a front-on kill versus a behind kill. I don't know if that factors in or anything like that. Take, this game is on your stream list. Is it true there is a mode where it'll hear your mic while streaming? There is, yeah. I don't know if it's only on the PlayStation version, though. I don't know if it's on the Xbox and PC versions. But on the PlayStation version, there is the noises that you make with your microphone can be heard by the alien, and also with the camera, too much head movement as well. Would that look like a gory-ass takedown? Oh yeah. Ripley for Mortal Kombat? No. Harbinger, so after this you are playing Resident Evil 2 for the anniversary. When was the last time you played the original one? Yeah, so that'll be coming up after this playthrough. We'll be playing through Resident Evil 2 original. I can't remember now if it was last year or the year before, because a little bit of stuff is a bit of a blur. I think it might have been the year before, but maybe it wasn't. I can't remember now, unfortunately, Harbinger, but it hasn't been like years and years. Probably about 2 years, I would say. Gonna leave collecting the ID tags for a future playthrough, because I'll be playing the PlayStation version, including this playthrough, for future playthroughs. I want to leave that until next year when I do a 10th anniversary celebration playthrough of this game. Lizzie, so either hunting for shiny Pokemon or Assassin's Creed. Could you imagine a crossover between Pokemon and Assassin's Creed? Have like a Pokemon that is dressed like an assassin. Yes, The Evil Within coming for free on Epic Games in 2 days. So many games you got for free and haven't touched to add to the list of way more. I mean, that's fair enough when that happens though. Smoke bomb.
Oh god. The flight recorder. Oh, God. Okay. Stay focused.
Unauthorized access detected. Security lockdown initiated. Please wait for security check.
Unlocking access tuner. Let's try this thing out.
So with this you need to hold it into there and then pick the right images in the right order.
Oh, God.
You're pretty sure someone did fan art of Pikachu dressed as an assassin? No doubt. No doubt. I'm sure that at this point there's been a crossover of multiple different franchises done in fan art by now. Lizzie, and for Assassin's Creed, you're currently playing through AC2, Black Flag, and Rogue. That's cool, Lizzie, that you're playing through those games. So with Black Flag, that part that you're stuck on, is that one of the main story missions, or is that actually one of the kind of like side activities? Because I think from memory, wasn't it the part where you have to chase that dude before he reaches a certain point and get to him? Or was that in Assassin's Creed 3? Because there's something similar in Assassin's Creed 3 as well. You dude looked like he went to the Event Horizon. Now that would actually be a cool idea for a video game. Because who's to say that there wasn't other places that the ship went to before the crew actually... Well, we just see, like, we just assume that the entire crew is shown killing each other in that video. But what if there was some events that happened before that point to the other characters, you know? Event Horizon done in this style, that actually would be badass if done right. It well and truly would. Let's call up Paul W.S. Anderson and be like, right, we got a video game idea for Event Horizon. Methinks it's been a while since I saved, so let's rectify that. The thing that I'll say too for this game is save whenever you can, because when you think about it, the reason you're saving is more for the time you spend getting to the point in the game where you are versus where you might have saved last. And in a game where you have adversaries that are very cunning and you want to sneak past, it can be very time consuming getting from one point to another. So definitely don't be worried about saving too often. Because I'd rather save too often than not enough and have to redo IRL time getting back to where you were. Which is why if I was going to do a playthrough of this game where it was no saves, that would definitely be very challenging. Because it's the main story in both cases, sadly, and trying to switch to the gun and shoot him in time is frustrating. Yeah. It's probably best to, if you can, like, try and just get to him with the air assassination. Yeah, Ben Darren, alarm's going off, can't be good. And then the alien is like, hello. Tech tutorial is over. That's true. Yeah, Ben Darren, run away! Run away! Liz, with AC3 you have to find the game again and then go after Charles and you'll be done with that game. Oh, that's good then. Seems you're pretty close to the end of AC3 then. Lizzie, you love Connor way too much. You think he's your favourite assassin so far. That's cool, Lizzie. Yeah, there's a lot of things about him that are really done well. And there's some things, of course, that put people off him. But I think that's something that can happen with any character, really.
All visitors must report to reception.
Hey there, gamer guy. Welcome on in. Lizzie, the homestead missions are probably your favourite part of the game. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like doing them as well. It's only every so often I'll do a playthrough where I don't include doing the homestead missions. Gamer guy, you doing weak? Just woke up in bed. Oh, did you really, gamer guy? Well, I hope you were able to get a decent sleep. Tech, alright, you're going to turn in early tonight, 1:40 EST? That's okay, Tech. No problem at all, dude. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good rest. Would like to recommend people check out Amateur Tech's channel. He's playing through the Tomb Raider series. Has already played the first 3 entries, the mainline entries in the series. Currently playing through Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, the 4th game. He's also going to be playing all the other main entries in the series as well. So if you're a fan of Tomb Raider and you're interested in seeing someone play through the mainline entry games that is a streamer you haven't seen before, highly recommend checking out Amateur Tech's channel. And thanks again, Tech, for being here. Hope you have a good one. Indeed, gamer guy, yeah. Yeah, I got a few games done already as part of the month. I got through Alan Wake Remastered, just doing like a basic playthrough. Then I got through Outlast, doing a few different playthroughs for that to celebrate its 10th anniversary. And then I just finished a playthrough of Silent Hill 3, celebrating its 20th. And this game was actually a community points-driven edition. I had a community challenge with points set up where 100,000 points and this game would be added. Doing it on easy mode though to make sure I can fit it into the schedule with the rest of the other games that I got lined up. Yeah, Gamer Guy. Yeah, Lara Croft. Looking forward to the remasters of the first 3 games in the series next year. It's going to be cool. Plus you'll be able to switch back and forth between the new graphics and the old whenever you want to as well.
Hello? My name's Ripley. Amanda Ripley. I need your help.
Please take a seat. Someone will be with you shortly.
No wonder Seegson is losing the tech race.
Tech, thanks Rod. You just patched the 4th game again with PEX Auto patch. You used Tomb Raider 4 main before. Didn't quite work. You thought it did, but you accidentally patched the main game with the DLC, so it only played the DLC. Oh no. Some more shenanigans with getting those games to work on PC. That's no worries, Tech. No worries at all. Have a good one. Happy surviving. That's it. That's the name of the game. Because you can't wait until you're finally able to play your PS4. You have a small pile of games to get through. Yeah. That's the thing. Having so many choices.
Can I help you?
I need to get into comms control. It's urgent.
That is a restricted area.
It's an emergency. Don't you realize what's going on?
Apollo has the situation in hand. Your registration is almost complete.
Forget it. I'll find my own way in.
He's staring into our souls.
I wouldn't advise it.
Some kind of tracker. It's been modified.
Is there a problem?
No. No problem.
I have Gamer Guy, yeah. Yeah, I've played this game a few times before on the Xbox version. Streaming from the Xbox now, there's an audio issue that happens with every single Xbox game, so I've moved to streaming the majority of my stuff on PlayStation now. And so I haven't played the PlayStation version before this one. Before this playthrough.
Let me in. I need to contact my ship.
Sorry, I can't allow that. Ripley, Commander. You have now been locked with Apollo. Welcome to Sevastopol.
There's gotta be another way inside.
Hey there, Stan. Welcome on in. Have you played other games before? What are games? Cellcat, stupid android. Open the door. It's like, come on. Stop being stingy. Stand like hide and seek. What's hide and seek? I don't know the game. The one you play at the start of AC3 as Child Connor. Oh yeah, that game. The one where you have to find Charles Lee.
Let me pass. It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to me.
We've got to re-establish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Get back! I'm warning you!
Tut. Let's resolve this amicably.
Oh my god.
Good day.
Stan, no, not him. You are finding Child's Lee. Cue the Seinfeld theme. Boom, 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 ba-da-da-dum. Harbinger Working Joes sound a bit like Wesker from Resident Evil 4 remake. Wonder if the Working Joes are actually credited on IMDb. Not sure. There's a lot of people cast and credited as voice. Gamer Guy, wow, that dude was not messing about. Definitely wasn't. It's the first example we see of the androids running amok. But the thing that this game does well too is there are points where you come across friendly ones. And because the game puts in your head the idea that the androids are attacking humans, it makes you think that maybe all androids can't be trusted. Smashed his head in. Sure did. Leaving the ID tags for another playthrough. Gamer Guy, never played this other Aliens Around. Yeah, there's some sections of the game where there aren't. So you have more freedom to run about. But you got to be careful too, because they can attack you from air vents. Plus, you can be in an air vent and come across them.
We don't forget the little details when seeing the big picture.
Strange. I love how long it took him to notice.
Come on.
Central Communications Hub. Seeks and employees only.
Indeed, Gamer Guy. Angry Android is angry. Not very happy.
Hello? Is anyone there? If anyone can hear this, we need help. Repeat, we need help urgently. Please respond.
Log and full recording. Seeks and access only.
You son of a bitch. I didn't know that they could do that. I didn't know that they could kick you. And besides that, I thought I could get further through. But they've made it that you can only get to the other side of that in cover if you approach it from that side. Dan, this is so rude. Well and truly is. But come on, what are you trying to push here? These will come in handy, but I'm not going to waste one. But I like using EMP mines against those assholes. I don't mind this one. You've got to get the right numbers that are highlighted white. But you can actually just keep spamming the confirmation button and going up and down.
Samuels! You're alive! It's Ripley!
Ripley! Taylor, it's Ripley. We were getting worried.
I made it! Where are you?
We're at a transit station now. It's right by medical.
Okay. Samuels, listen to me. It's not safe here. Seegson's got this place locked tight. They're goddamn androids. They're killing people.
That's impossible. It's contrary to primary synthetic programming.
I've seen it, Samuels. I guess Seegson's got a different idea about synthetics. And there's something else here. A creature. It's big and it's lethal.
Ripley, slow down. A creature?
It's a life form. An unknown type. Some kind of alien organism. It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor need to make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by debris during the crossing.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat and pack the
injury. And the Torrens?
The radio is broken. I can't contact Verlaine. We're on our own.
Shit. Okay. I'll come to you. Keep your eyes open.
I'll send a transit car to you.
Unauthorized communication. Please wait to be attended by a member of Seegson personnel.
Shit.
GNR interrupts engaged. Stand by.
So playing this on easy, they don't seem to do as much damage to you, but that might change as we get through the game into further areas. But they're definitely powerful enemies, these androids, on other difficulties.
Something amiss. Is someone there? No need for this.
I'm like, how many times do I have to spam the interact button? for it to actually activate. Piece of fucking shit.
Serving Seegson Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
I like that. I was just standing there, and then they just casually walk past, and then they're looking in Amanda's direction as if to say, "Are you alright? What are you doing?"
We are extremely sorry for the current disruption in services. Please do not leave baggage or equipment unattended. car for Sevastopol Science and Medical Tower.
Thank you, Harbinger, for redeeming the random horror movie quote.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seegson Synthetics.
Alright, so I've got one. There are certain rules that one must abide by in order to successfully survive a horror movie. For instance, number 1, you can never have sex. Big no-no. Big no-no. Sex equals death, okay? Number 2, you can never drink or do drugs. The sin factor, it's a sin. It's an extension of number 1. And number 3, never, ever, ever, under any circumstances say, I'll be right back. Because you won't be back. I'm getting another beer, you want one? Yeah, sure. I'll be right back. See, you push the laws and you end up dead. Okay, I'll see you in the kitchen with a knife. So that's from the first Scream movie. I'll see you when you get back. Stan?
Ripley, Taylor's over here.
Ripley? Is that Ripley?
Stan, or will you? That's the question.
Try and rest, Taylor.
How is she?
She needs treatment. Medical's nearby, but I didn't want to leave her.
I'll go and investigate. See what I can find. You stay with her.
I'll try to repair the radio booster. What if this creature shows up?
Hide.
Unauthorized security breach detected. All transit shut down by order of Apollo.
Oh, Harbinger, I actually managed to get the Mass Effect Legendary Edition for the PlayStation. I waited until it was on sale, and it went down to about $20 Australian. So I've secured that now, so that when I can actually do Mass Effect 2 and 3, I'll be able to stream it knowing that I'm streaming it from a console that won't have those audio issues that Xbox has. I'm glad that I was able to get that playthrough done, actually, before that issue on Xbox started happening of Mass Effect 1. Stand A, isn't Mass Effect like dialogue game? In a way, yeah. I mean, if you're really interested in the world of the game, like I found myself wanting to talk to almost every character. I got so engrossed in the world of the game, but if you just want to do what needs to be done and you don't really care about your outcome, you can also do that too. But I also found myself really wanting to explore and build up resources, and it made the rest of the game, when I was focused on the story, really, really good pace, because I didn't have to worry about leveling up too much, because I was doing that, early game.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need a...
I can't hear you. Hang on. Come up, I've opened the elevator for you. Come on, come. There's no time to lose.
As for when I'll be doing it, Harbinger, I'm not too sure at this stage. It might be a next year thing now.
Forget the door. The marshals locked everything down. Use the vent.
Stan, last month you bought like 2 years long PS Plus. Oh, did you really? Holy shit. That'll keep you covered for a while. Because of shit currency, it was 15 USD in your region. You heard that they were going to bump the price. Oh, it was definitely good to get in then and get that sorted before that point.
Visiting hours are 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. Thank you.
You're not catching us at our best.
Right.
Really? You think, Doc? Stan, yearly was $15. They bumped it to, drumroll, $80. Holy shit. From $15 to $80. Bloody hell.
Ripley, I need to find a doctor.
I'm a doctor.
My friend needs help. Medical supplies.
Me too. There are no supplies on this level. But there are plenty downstairs in the hospital dispensary.
How do we get there?
We? Do I look like I'm in any fit state? I need your help and you need mine. You find the passcode for the service elevator and then I'll come down to the hospital with you, okay?
Passcode?
Yeah. I can direct you from here. Morley or Lingard would have had
Stan, thank you, leakers, for early heads up, lol. You were like that scene from The Office US. Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm. Everybody stay the fuck calm. That's actually a show that I should try and watch at least a few episodes of, because I've only ever seen the memes. Like, I've seen the meme with the parkour as well that they were doing.
Let's work together, huh? Mutual benefit. Keep moving. The area you're in was for our more unstable patients, those who had trouble adapting to deep space.
Just tell me where to go, Colin.
Tragic cases. Don't worry, they're all long gone. No, wrong way. Tragic cases. Far from the rhythms of Earth, sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander. Tragic cases. But Morley wasted far too much time on coddling them. They should never have come here. None of us should. That's right. Along that corridor. You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere. Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it on him. Find him.
Warning. Medical facility quarantine breach detected. Warning.
Relax.
Medical facility
I'm just trying to
quarantine
find out
breach
what that
detected.
is. You focus on finding that keycard.
Shit.
Stan, season 1 is hard to watch. Cringe is really hard in season 1. It gets more mellow starting with season 2. Season 1 is very close to UK version, and producers thought it was too much for US audience, so they nerfed it. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing too, like, different sensibilities and all that kind of stuff. Having to keep that in mind with different versions. Talk about close calls, huh? Stanley, you. What's that? Ooh.
Morley.
Hey there, little pumpkin. Welcome on in. How's things? first there. I'm doing good, thanks, little pumpkin. Things are going well.
Tragic cases. Far from the rhythms of Earth, sunrise, sunset, the mind has a tendency to wander. Tragic cases. But Morley, wait, that's right. Along that corridor.
Too bad you can't import Xbox saves to PS5 though for Mass Effect. But you can choose custom key decisions from Mass Effect 1 when creating a new character. Minor ones are missing though. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I'll have to think on that and see what I think about the approach. Because I haven't yet decided, because I remember when I was playing Mass Effect 1, because I did it as a Renegade playthrough for my first ever run, I thought it would be interesting to have the second game where Shepard is Paragon instead, because I was sort of like playing with the idea of making the character seem like they've turned a leaf for good, but then in Mass Effect 3 returning to the to the Renegade again.
Have you found the passcode? Look, we'll need the physical keycard too. Morley always kept it up. Find him.
Warning.
The pumpkin, things are going as usual. You fell into Valhalla. Oh, did you? Yeah, so you've really been absorbed by it.
Focus on finding that keycard.
Did Valhalla feel like an AC game to you? Well, it's kind of tough because it's not a traditional kind of like approach to an Assassin's Creed game. It's more your character can run, jump and climb just like the other characters can, but instead you're actually a Viking and you get given the hidden blade, but that doesn't make you an assassin. But that's the weapon that you can use and all that. So it tries to incorporate a lot of Assassin's Creed-isms into the game. But it's not solely focused to be an Assassin's Creed game, though. Hey Star, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the lurking. Oh my god, Zeno Kitty. You definitely don't want to be hugging or trying to pet these creatures, that's for sure. And they will give you worse than being scratched. Hey Afro. Started playing Valhalla yesterday for the first time since launch. Haven't played it in 3 years. Man, Norway is big. That's true. It can be a big map in Norway in that game. That would feel weird, not having played the game for 3 years and then getting back to it. Don't make a fetish out of cold metal, Rod. You love how Basim moves in Valhalla. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely moves very, very well. The Pumpkin, yeah, to you doesn't feel like an AC game, though you like it so far. All the magical things are cool. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the thing too, like it still has what Odyssey had in that respect. And what Origins had in its Curse of the Pharaohs DLC. Star, yeah, you know, but still. He does, Afro, that's true. Yeah, he definitely does spam smoke bombs. You're not wrong there. Look, what you really do not like is that there's no marker showing you where to go. Yeah, they really nerfed the bird mechanic in that. Because when you use Sunin, when you're searching for a specific thing in the game world, it'll direct you to where to put the cursor, but once you do, it actually just shows you an area of range where the thing is. So you still have to go into that spot and then spend a long time trying to figure out exactly, pinpoint where it wants you to go. Whereas in Origins, Odyssey, and also now in Mirage, I can say that, it's not a spoiler for the game, but in those games you have the pinpointing that you need to do. Unfortunately, in Mirage, they don't make the window or the range of when you get it close enough to be wider. So you still have to, you know, feel like you're trying to thread a needle. Look, what you really do not, Afro, you mean there is? Oh, well, I've always found that in Valhalla, when you use the bird, it'll direct you to where something is, and then when you find it, it'll just show you a range of where it is. It won't actually pop it up as an icon exactly where you need to go. The Pumpkin, that DLC in Origins was really cool, especially the environment, all those afterlives. Very, very true. They did a great job at realizing the different ones to give them their own unique look and feel. Okay, last time the enemy turned up in front of me, basically. You piece of fucking shit. Decided not to kill me then.
Damn you, Coleman! You knew that thing was here!
Now that's unfair. I thought it might be there. There's a difference. Now, the passcode.
1702, okay? Now let's get down to the dispensary.
Of course. A promise is a promise. I'm sorry for putting you through this. I'm going to step into the other room to punch the code in and prime the elevator. Then we can use the keycard to take the elevator down.
So, Little Pumpkin, the actor for this character is the same actor who played Lara's father in Rise of the Tomb Raider.
There. I'll collect my things and we can leave.
Afro, yeah, the bird is quite useless. Yeah, that's true. It can be quite often, you know, the case. You don't necessarily need it all the time. Little Pumpkin also didn't like, there's literally nothing for those mysteries. No text, nothing. Was confusing, but now you got into it. It's not that bad. Got to think a bit. But you didn't get far yet, only to building the settlement. Lots of exploring to do. Oh, absolutely. There's just so much stuff that game throws at you, especially now, because of all the content that they added. Do you at some point go back to Norway? You left a lot of unexplored there. So you can actually go back there. Once you reach a certain point in England, you can actually go back to Norway whenever you want to. However, there's a part of Norway that you can't access until the story lets you, though. That's right, Little Pumpkin, yeah, so Richard Croft. That's Lara's father's name. And, yeah, so he voiced him in Rise of the Tomb Raider, but for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, they got someone else. Yeah, Little Pumpkin, there is a part of the story that takes you back there. Stan, Valhalla become one monster of a game. It really did. It really did. And there's a lot of content that it'll have characters do dialogue as the setup for, or the dialogue that they use to lure you to them. And they're things that can lead to story plot points that are way ahead of where a player would be if they waited until they'd already done the other stuff. Little Pumpkin, because there's so much to do, you always forget a lot. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well, especially if you're playing something for the first time also.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out where they're keeping everything in her office.
Good luck, Ripley. Hurry if you can.
Shouldn't have been standing here. Although, on easy mode. Cool.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Now it's got me. The pumpkin, because there's so much to do, let's forget a lot. You saw you can reach level 260 as well. That's insane. Yeah, the power level in Valhalla is not exactly the same indicator of how powerful you are against other opponents as it was with Origins and Odyssey. For example, depending on what skills you actually acquire, like increase in damage, increase in defense, you know, all that type of stuff. Depending on what choices you've made in those circumstances, you can be power level 20, for example, and take on a power level 90 enemy and still be able to deal with them very easily. It just depends on what you've actually put your skill points into as you go through and all that kind of stuff. But I can't remember what the total for Valhalla is. I think you might be able to go higher than 260 as well. In Origins it stopped at 55, Odyssey at 99. How far does Valhalla go? Yeah, don't actually know off the top of my head how far Valhalla goes. I haven't even gotten it to that highest level as well. But yeah, Origins, it originally was lower than 55, but then they raised it. And then Odyssey had been 99 from the start, I think. Star, you would have been dead. Oh shit, that made you jump. Yeah, I thought I was going to get killed that time when the alien was like right in front of Amanda, but that didn't happen. Little Pumpkin, you notice power level doesn't really matter that much, but you thought you managed to do level 90 with your 45 because you chose the easy difficulty. Which version of the character is better? You chose male. I remember you saying male in Odyssey isn't good. I mean, there's nothing that there's nothing different in terms of what they're like with Odyssey. Same with Valhalla as well. They're skilled the same way and the same level and stuff like that. So it's not like Syndicate where Evie has better stealth stats and Jacob's got better combat stats. and that kind of stuff. But there is a canon choice of Odyssey and Valhalla as well.
This is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to state for the record. I have been placed under duress with regards to the my patient Zero. And Ransom, Seegson's head of operations, he made certain threats for my career and my certification. I want that on record. God. Help me. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
The pumpkin, I meant more with acting. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind the performance for Alexios, but I don't play as him in that game that much. Only when I'm doing special kind of playthroughs. Like if I'm doing a challenge playthrough or, pardon me, something like that. So like, that's bad. Yes. Having someone come aboard your ship and you don't know what is actually wrong with them, and it turns out that they've got some alien organism inside them that bursts from their chest, and then all hell breaks loose. Gonna see me again. No.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
Alright, this time I'll save here. Don't feel like spending that 10 minutes again. More than once. Well, it was probably more than 10 minutes. Little Pumpkin, oh my god, today again you saw someone using gaming in a negative way. Like it's just a distraction or escapism. You don't know why people still believe gaming is bad, even though there's plenty of studies that can have positive effects, such as problem solving, reacting quicker, etc. Yeah. I mean, with anything though, there's taking things to an extreme. And the unfortunate thing is that those taking to extremes are considered by mainstream to be generalizations, that all gamers are like that. You know, there's definitely people who are like not wanting to face certain things, so they just play video games all the time. But that's not every single gamer that plays games. You know, sometimes people are like, man, I've had a rough week. I just want to relax and, you know, enjoy my weekend and play some video games and stuff, you know. But when it starts to interrupt your life and prevents you from, you know, doing other things and it becomes, you know, unhealthy obsession, then that's a different story. But that's not every gamer that exists and all that kind of stuff. But you're right, though, there are definitely a lot of benefits and all that kind of stuff with problem solving, reacting quicker and that kind of thing. However, I don't know how much of that necessarily translates to being better at other activities with it. Like you might be very quick with your reflexes in a video game, but you might be slow with your reflexes in a sport. Exactly, Little Pumpkin, just like anything else. Exactly. I mean, you know, you drink too much water and you can do harm, like, you know, you try to drink too much, you can get, you know, a stomach ache, for example. Which I remember doing that as a kid. I drank like 9 glasses of water back to back. Definitely not something that I've ever done ever since.
It's gone to hell in here, Samuels. Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
The pumpkin, reflexes, yes, you can remember that word. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, I hate when that happens though. Like there's a word that you want to use and your memory just doesn't push it forward. Yeah, that's so true, you know. And that's also what happens if you take things too literally as well. But yeah, I remember someone was like, you're supposed to drink 8 glasses of water a day. So my kid brain was like, oh, I should try that. But did them back to back to back. But I mean, hey, you could probably do that safely. It's just I was like literally one after the other. And probably drank it too quickly as well. The only other time I've drank something that has given me sort of like pain was sometimes apple juice. If I drink too much apple juice too quickly, it can cause a sore throat. human enemies can be annoying because if they shoot at you and bring the alien, there's more chances that you will also get killed by the alien as well. So it works both ways.
Reception's a no-go. I can't get out.
That's the only way through. Ripley, this is a public hospital. There has to be an evacuation procedure.
You can use the human enemies as bait, but they can also use you as bait. But they get killed in the process too, because they're not gonna just hide. Come to the coast, get together, have a few laughs.
Medical Facility recommends season medical assurance. Relief when you're far from home.
Bill Pumpkin, you drink a lot too, but it's throughout the day, and you also work up less tired since you drink something when you wake up in the middle of the night, as you always do. Yeah, well that's it as well. Like we all learn what our bodies react like with certain things, and you know, sometimes it can definitely be the timing of when you eat or drink something that can be effective. Hey AC, welcome, how's it going? The Pumpkin, taking things literally, your dad said Americans eat plastic food, so you imagined actual plastic food and it made no sense. Like, oh, that plastic apple looks really delicious, need to have some of that. Of course, it would do that. As soon as I freaking get out of the hiding part, it would come back out. You did 19, yeah, welcome on in. Today's my split stream day, so I'll be streaming for a little bit longer for this first stream session, but I will be taking a break soonish, and then I'll be coming back later with another stream of this. So I'm anticipating it'll take me 3 streams. This one, the one after my break today, and then tomorrow's stream.
All transitory patients must supply their crew number and docking registration.
How's things going, 19? Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good one. The Pumpkin, will you go Hellblade this month too? You're so excited for Hellblade 2. Unfortunately, won't be able to fit that in. I did a playthrough of it earlier this year, just in case I wasn't able to. But besides, I still need to get the game again, but on the PlayStation. Because the Xbox, when I stream from that, there's audio issues all the time.
Ripley, are you okay? Ripley?
require attention. Come with me, please. That isn't authorized.
You're clear, Ripley. Hurry.
I knew that was going to fucking happen because I've got too many variables happening at once to try and balance. Oh, that's great, 19, that you're doing well. That's excellent. As for me, I'm having a good one. Things are going well. Enjoying this playthrough so far. Despite dying a few times. But this is one of those games that I would never ever try and do a no death run with. Even on novice. Which is the easiest difficulty.
Samuels, I've got the meds.
We're at the transit station outside medical reception. Ripley, we heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
Huh? Please, just leave me alone. I can do it. Don't think I can't. Just leave, please.
Dumbass award goes to him. Haha. That's what he gets.
Medical reception's a no-go.
Yeah, Little Pumpkin, the music in Valhalla is really good.
Ripley, this is a public hospital.
It's a collaboration between 3 different people. You've got Jesper Kyd, who had done a lot of music for the Assassin's Creed games in the early times of the franchise, like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and Brotherhood. And also some of Revelations. And then you had Sarah Schachner, who had worked on quite a few games, but it wasn't until Origins that she was the main music composer for an Assassin's Creed game. So she also worked on the Valhalla soundtrack. And Einar Selvik, who also plays Bragi, the dude in the game who tells the stories and sings on the longship. Alright, now this time I'm going to save. Before interacting with the final thing. Look, Pumpkin, you know if Wardruna had anything to do with the music too? You swear the singer you hear during raids is similar to Wardruna, but you haven't checked too. Yeah, Einar Selvik, who is part of Wardruna, he does the singing as Bragi, and he also does the voice work as that character, and he also worked on the soundtrack. Indeed, Little Pumpkin, yeah, it's the same guy. That jog that the androids do, that's a reference to the first Alien movie. The android in that movie, Ash, does a similar jog warm-up thing. The music in Origins was nice, not so much in Odyssey as you remember, or at least it didn't have much of an effect on you. That's totally fair, different music affects people differently. She had also done some music for Unity as well.
Are you okay?
That's right, I made the save before interacting with the fucking things. Jesus Christ. You know what? Fuck this prick of a thing. I'm fucking sick of it. I was gonna save this shit for later, but fuck it. Testing my fucking patience. Stan, you're looking for the origin of name Eivor and found this Icelandic artist called Eivor Pálsdóttir. Oh my fucking god, another fucking vent from the fucking top. Jesus fucking Christ.
Are you okay? Ripley?
Stan, you're looking for the origin of name Eivor and found this Icelandic artist called Eivor Pálsdóttir. She does Nordic folk music. Really good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I mean, I wasn't sure if that name was something that was used just for the game, like they came up with it. Little Pumpkin, you got to say they did an amazing job with this AC trilogy, even though it's not 100% accurate. It definitely has an atmosphere of the times they presented. Yeah, they definitely did a good job at doing that. They did one horrible mistake in Valhalla. Some guy had a tattoo that's become almost like a symbol for Nordic mythology. You Google to get its name. It's Vegvisir. You thought it has some specific name. Oh, yeah, I had no idea about that. That's for sure. Stan, rage building up, you can feel it. Yeah, just a little bit. Those friggin' air vents with the drool from the alien friggin' coming down. Start deep breaths, deep breaths. Yes. But yeah, it can be annoying, especially when you got other things happening in the game. You got lights flashing, you got noises happening, you got other enemies and all that type of stuff. Mr. Gote, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in. For those who didn't join with the raid, highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote. He's been doing Lies of P. He's also a fan of horror games, the Outlast games, Dead Space, and also the games by Supermassive, Until Dawn, the Dark Pictures series, and The Quarry. So highly recommend checking out Mr. Gote if you haven't before. Little Pumpkin, that symbol has zero to do with Vikings, does it? They must have just thought, this is a cool looking symbol, we'll just attribute it as something that you can get the tattoo of. You did Lies of P, Mr. Gote, so how is that game? And is that sort of like a game like Dark Souls? And if so, how does it stack up against the other of games of that type? Hey there, E-Tone, welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote. Alright, so I've got a random horror movie quote. I know that, Mr. Man. They also called them cereals. I'm not stupid, you know. Anyway, my favorite was Rocket Man, and once it was a no brakes chapter. The bad guy stuck him in a car on a mountain road and knocked him out and welded the door shut and tore out the brakes and started him to his death. And he woke up and tried to steer and tried to get out of the car, but went off a cliff before he could escape, and it crashed and burned, and I was so upset and excited. And the next week, you better believe I was first in line. And they always start with the end of the last week. And there was Rocket Man trying to get out, and here comes the cliff. And just before the car went off the cliff, he jumped free, and all the kids cheered, but I didn't cheer. I stood right up and started shouting, "This isn't what happened last week. Have you all got amnesia? They just cheated us. This isn't fair. He didn't get out of the cock-a-doodie car." Which one do you think that's from, Little Pumpkin? But that is a quote from the movie Misery. Mr. Gote, Little Pumpkin, I'll send you the pic to show which symbol. I'm sure you know it. Oh yeah, that'd be good. So I can have a look and see. I think it's vaguely familiar, that I've seen it in the game, but outside of the game, not too sure though. Mr. Gote, bosses are getting more insane Dark Souls formula in-game mechanics, and it's a lot to take in and do each time. It's horror category and mixed with fairy tale behind it. Yeah, because wasn't it sort of like taking the Pinocchio kind of theme or concept and putting it into that. Starlight, yes. Misery, oh yeah, what a movie that is. The book is really good too, as well. I ended up reading that a long time after seeing the movie, but yeah, great story. And I think Stephen King based it on a real experience where he had a crazy fan do something. I can't remember. Maybe it was something to do with turning up at his place or something like that. Anyway, and so that inspired him to do the story about Annie Wilkes, the number one fan of Paul Sheldon's work. That isn't really much of a fan when she finds out that her favorite character is getting killed off. That's okay, Little Pumpkin. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, and also thank you for sharing that image of that symbol as well. I definitely will have fun trying to outrun the alien by not running it. By not running. Mr. Gote, yeah, they're puppets and killed a lot of the humans, and if they are humans left behind, they are nutty. So people are having a hard time telling between blood and oil. That's an interesting sort of concept as well. And to turn sort of things on their head and make it that it's not exactly like how the fairy tale that they're basing it on actually is. Kind of reminds me of like the Grimm fairy tales, where a lot of the Disney versions of those stories were obviously made to be family friendly, whereas the original stories are quite violent and gory at sometimes, and all that kind of stuff.
Fog detected. Shutting down.
Mr. Gote, Sir Geppetto is the puppet master behind it all, and he lost his son, Carlos, and you're him, and he wants to make you real with the arm of God. So I think a fitting song for that game would be Master of Puppets.
There's a piece missing. I need to fix that.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
There could be more of them. Just shoot anything that moves. This is so fucked up.
Keep it together.
Just killed him.
And now they're dead too. So just calm down.
Don't look at me. I had it coming.
Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped. Looters.
We saw it on the security feed. Can you get up here?
We're trapped. Elevator's out.
You're right by systems and synthetic storage. There's all kinds of stuff to fix it.
We don't know where to look.
Boot up a requisitions android.
Is he insane?
Peterson wants to know if you're fucking insane. Those things have started attacking people.
They're friendly unless you do something unauthorized. Talking to an android in a warehouse should be fine. It'll know how to fix the elevator.
Okay, Francis out.
Asshole. Should be fine. Well, I'm sure as hell not making new best friends with one of those things.
Medical station's got the shit.
So, what do we do now?
Hold on. What do you think? What did you think that noise was we heard earlier?
Sounded like an explosion.
I figured that out, genius. I mean, what caused it?
Gotta be weights. I heard he's trying to kill that creature by setting traps. Remote charges, can you believe that? He's gotta be crazy.
Maybe that's the answer. I heard that Waits has some kind of safe haven up near the Galleria. We could go there.
Did you not hear what I said? Crazy fucker's blowing stuff up. No thanks.
We're running out of options.
Then shut up and let me think. Listen up for a moment. Could be anywhere.
We're not alone. Something heard the shots.
Give it a rest.
Mr. Goatee, wish the licensing for that song would be hella pricey. Oh, it well and truly would be. I wonder how much it would actually cost and whether or not they also have how much of the song, you know, as well. But I imagine if you want to even have like 5 seconds of the song, you'd have to pay money. The same amount of money you would as if you were just gonna play the whole song. Lizzie Liza P is a really good game. Oh yes, so you've played it? That's cool. Mr. Goatee, yep, after you beat it, you want Lords of the Fallen and Armored Core. What kind of... I haven't actually looked at it, but is it like along the lines of something like For Honor or something like that? All Souls like gaming formula, is it? I gotcha. Oh, I see, Lizzie. You haven't played it, but it's definitely on your wish list because you're watching a playthrough of it. Oh, I see. I gotcha. Cool. Oh, that's good. It's always a good reason to check out streams too if there's a game that you're interested in. Collecting ID tags in a future playthrough. Bosses and character building.
help you?
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
Just keep the noise down, okay?
Here we are. Your compression cylinder will be found at the far end of this row.
Hey there, Maxie. It is indeed Alien Isolation. How's things going, dude? This is my split stream day, so I will need to end this stream soon, but I will be back later with another one. Better save after doing that, just in case I don't have to redo all that again. Well, that's good, Maxie. I'm glad that you're doing okay. That's awesome. As for me, I'm doing pretty well. Having a good week so far. Currently up to chapter 7. Can you imagine a no-death run on this? Yeah, I was saying earlier that I wouldn't even attempt one even on the easiest difficulty. Am I missing something here? We're using the exact same fucking gun. I don't know how many fucking shots I gave them in the fucking head. But it seems that they want a point-blank fucking range shot in the head. So let's go give them what they so sorely fucking want. Time to go Doomslayer on their asses.
Oh shit!
Yeah, oh shit's fucking right.
Who are you?
Rip and tear until it's done. You want some too, buddy? There, did I fucking shoot you this time? How about now? How about now? Or now? Oh, that's fair enough, Maxie. That's definitely understandable, dude.
I sent you a clear directive not to land on station.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshal? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Is there anywhere safe left on this station? That creature's running around and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley? Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer. Go make yourself useful, seeing as you screwed up the trap.
Yeah, right. We'll talk about that later, Waits. You protect them while I'm gone. Understood?
Ricardo, get a lock on our radio so we can stay in touch.
Alrighty then, so this is where I'm going to end this first stream for my Tuesday. I will be back after a break though, to continue on. And we're up to mission 8 out of 19. So going pretty good. I think I'll definitely be able to finish this in tomorrow's stream. So I'm going to take a break for about 1 hour and 15 minutes, and then I'll be back with more Alien Isolation. Definitely understandable if not everyone can make it to that next stream, but thank you so much for watching this first stream session for this playthrough. It is Stan, that's it, Tuesday in it, that's for sure. But yeah, I'll be back with more Alien Isolation today for sure. That's actually pretty good going. I wasn't fully happy with how things went in the game, died quite a few times and all that kind of stuff. But we're still making good progress through the game though. I'll probably do the next few missions in the next stream, which will probably bring us up to like mission 12, something like that. But in any case, I'll be back in 1 hour and 15 minutes with more Alien Isolation.